Good evening. It's Tuesday, October 22nd, 2024, around 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. You're watching Co-op for Two. Today we are playing a game whose name is unclear to me. This is an escape room game by a company known as Breakout by Dispatch. There's 4 different names here. Dispatch is the name of the company. Breakout is their series, something like that. It's a company that runs live action escape room games. And I'm not sure that they're still making these boxes. They did at one point have a big subscription service business selling multi-part boxes every month. And I actually have a set of 5 of them called I Spy in larger boxes. They don't seem to be doing that anymore. At least I can't find it easily on their website. But this little box came out recently. I think this is their latest box. And I did pick this up, purchase it myself for about $40, I think. And it's an extraterrestrial themed escape room, but it's got a little twist. And the twist is, you can see why it's hard to understand the name of this. This box seems to be called Lifeforms, but Angels and Airwaves above it or below it. And Angels and Airwaves is a band, a music band. And this is being pitched as sort of a crossover team up between the band and this escape room company. So I don't really know what the actual tie-in is going to be. Is it just inspired by this band, which seems to have a sort of strange sci-fi vibe to it? Or is there actually music involved? It's all unclear. It's all unclear. But there's some interest on the channel in playing this. I know Jonathan Warner was interested in it. And I thought it would be nice to have a little twist in our October spooky games, throw in a little strange science fiction. So that's what we're playing today. Let me check in with the chat. See if there's anything else to discuss. YouTube says 9 concurrent viewers, 5 likes. I suppose the only other thing to talk about before we get started is to coordinate a little bit schedules. I had a thought about scheduling. So here was our preliminary schedule, and we've mostly kept to this, except I keep missing our daytime weekend longer playthrough of something. And what I'm thinking we'll do, so we've got 2 deluxe games on this tentative schedule. One is Root of All Evil and one is Never House. And what I think we should do, having played Blair Witch over 4 days, I think we should move Root of All Evil or Never House and take it off the schedule and save it for next year. And then just have one of the deluxe games for this year to play over Halloween. So either Never House or Root of All Evil. Take the other one out and instead get in some fan Sherlock Holmes consulting detective game this weekend instead of playing Root of All Evil. And play Curious Jasper Park. That's my proposal. If you have a preference for one of those or something like that, stop by the Discord for this channel or the Board Game Geek Guild. Maybe Jonathan Warner and I can talk it over. But that's my gut. My gut is to take one of those 2 deluxe games, push it back, push it for next year, play one of them this year, and then rather than try to cram 2 of them right into the end week, have a little more leeway to play one of the Sherlock Holmes Consulting Detective fan cases and the Bureau of Investigation fan case. So we'll get 2 fan cases in and 1 deluxe game rather than try to slam 2 deluxe games in there. And partly that's because we had that long multi-session of Blair Witch, which I really enjoyed, but I think trying to cram too much of it in there will distract. All right, so shall we get started? What is everyone up to? Before we get started, let me talk up to the channel. Is anyone doing anything for Halloween? We will be streaming live over Halloween. But then in the beginning of November, I am going to have a little murder mystery dinner here with my local friends, and it's something we've been doing every year for the last couple years. So we're trying a new company's game, so I will report on that after we finish it. Buddha Valley has been drawing. Stacy is suggesting DMS Witch Hunt. I think we're going to play Deadbolt Mystery Society Witch Hunt next year. That was the plan. DJ Moneycut says we get tons of kids. I'll be passing out candy on Halloween. I've been writing code for New York Noir stuff for months. It just feels like rewriting my tool to produce PDFs. And I just feel like I've been pushing a boulder up a hill for weeks and weeks and months. It's exasperating, but I'm almost at the top of the hill, I hope. Okay, let us open up this box and start playing and see what this is all about. I really have no idea what to expect. It is rather heavy. It feels like it's full, but of what, I don't know. All right, so we've never actually played a game. Dispatch presented by Breakout. I really think someone needs to have a public service announcement of all these companies that are having like 3 parts to their name. Dispatch presented by Breakout, and this game is Lifeforms, but subtitled Angels and Airwaves. It just seems overkill, confusing. All right, let's see what we've got here. Missing. Have you seen this person in collaboration with Angels and Airwaves? A woman was reported missing only to reappear days later with no memories. You've been assigned to Albuquerque to unravel her story and get to the bottom of her strange disappearance. Delve into the peculiar events surrounding Vivian and locate the men who may be the key to understanding Vivian's past. Need help or chat with fellow Facebook teammates? I don't know how much internet is going to be involved in this case. I think there's some, but I'm not sure what. Okay, nice little contents list. All right, so quite a few items here. We've got a keychain for room 6A and an actual key, but it's a blank. It hasn't even been cut. And I can see we've got a black light. All right. We've got some dog tags. Lots of items here. Okay, dog tags on a chain. What do the dog tags say? Jones Victor. $923.33. And then we've got an 8-digit binary number. Okay. 2 plus 4 plus 16 plus 64. 2 plus 4 is 6, plus 16 is 22, plus 64, 86. Okay, what else we have? We have a red filter here for looking at things. We have a very heavy coin. What is this coin? It looks like it's a code. Substitution cipher where we've got symbols on the inside and the alphabet around the outside. And then on the inside here, it looks like phases of the moon, right? That looks like a full moon circling around. YouTube just showed me some dropped frames. Not sure what that's about. Is it the same here? Let's see. This O goes to the weird A. The O goes to the weird A. Okay, so same code on front and back. Nothing around the edge. All right. What else do we have? Bailey Detective Company website. Bailey detectives have been around for years. They're a great help when you need it. Then we've got some photographs of a woman and a man overexposed here. Looks like Morse code here. Found this in a local art museum rack. Ever heard of this story? Something about a mysterious woman washing up on a shore in Japan. Saw the same story in the dumb national news. Tabloid too. Weird, huh? Learn about this artwork story at this website. So more website use. This sure looks like it's meant to be used with this. And I can see down at the bottom, there's some text that's being hidden here. 2329. Not sure what that's all about. Is it upside down? Yes, upside down numbers. 575 91462. That sounds like, that looks like a phone number. 575 914 6282. That seems like it's a phone number in the 575 area code, which I don't know what that is. Okay, let's just get everything out in front of us before we start digging into it. We have here, it looks like some technical schematic, perhaps for a spaceship. Binary numbers here. So if our dog tag was 01010, that's a match here for this digit, for this number here, this number here. No, not that one. Just this one. What's this? These look like names. Jones, Victor. Not on this list. All right. We've got an herbal tea. I see, it's another one of these. What does that say? I wonder if this is in the alphabet. Okay, strange. And we've got some newspaper things. 575 area code is New Mexico. All right, we may have to call that phone number. Here is, okay, binary 8 bits give us letters. And here's our Morse code. Okay, so nice little helper cheat sheet to translate. Then we've got a map of Albuquerque, New Mexico, along with, looks like, latitude and longitude of certain locations mentioned on the maps. Something here written in code. Kirtland Air Force Base. Anything on the back? No. All right. And we got another newspaper snippet. Newspaper, Nationwide News. Nationwide News. Let's see what else we have here. It still feels heavy in here. Wow, there's a lot in this box. All right, so we got more newspaper articles. A red envelope, a manila envelope, and a very heavy book. Is it empty? No, it's half full. All right, so it's going to be quite a bit to read in this game. It's quite a substantial set of items here. Well, let's just pick some place to start by going through these documents. No guidance about where to start. What have we got here? Missing. Have you seen this person? Vivian. Blonde, 5'7", 117 pounds. Albuquerque, New Mexico. If you have any information, please contact Jameson Rodriguez, Ridgecrest Police Station, Albuquerque, New Mexico, 575-223-2282. And then certain of these letters look like they've been washed out or dark. Is there any logic to that? What's on the back of this? Weird little symbol. All right, and something in code here. Any logic to what letters have been blacked out here? It doesn't look like it. All right. A little creepy. Okay, what feels like real newspaper clippings. Spellbound Club to close. Popular Albuquerque night spot closing indefinitely. The Spellbound Club will be closing in the next several weeks, another popular night spot shuttering its doors in the downtown area. Management of Spellbound said they're sad to see the club go, but there's plenty of new opportunities arising downtown. They feel optimistic about the future of this area's nightlife. I think there's plenty of opportunity for new and exciting clubs and venues to revitalize this area, he said. While Spellbound is a long-standing institution of nightlife in the area, its owners began looking for new venues to relocate, citing ongoing issues with the small capacity of the current location and new ordinance laws put in place in the downtown district. Euphoria, another bar affected recently by downtown ordinances, has been looking to open a second location. Owners have been eyeing buildings in the warehouse district, an up-and-coming area for Albuquerque's bar and music scene. Angels and Airwaves play a secret show in Albuquerque. Okay. Angels and Airwaves have made a new album, Lifeforms. So this is a real album by a real band. That's our little tie-in so far. Real or fake glowing girl circulating the internet. Page 6, The Weekly Weird. This viral image has been circulating the internet, supposedly documenting what appears to be a glowing woman. This image has become wildly popular across social media after a Twitter user shared what they say is an undoctored photo of a woman in downtown Albuquerque seemingly glowing. The user, who has chosen to remain anonymous, says they accidentally took this photo, but upon viewing it realized the odd nature of the woman in the candid shot. They say the woman disappeared before they realized what they had captured on their phone. I didn't see her with my own eyes, said the photographer. It wasn't until after I took the photo I saw that weird aura. Normally this would just be brushed off as in some basic photo doctoring, but the image became viral after others across Albuquerque began seeing the same thing in their own photos. Another user wrote in, sharing a family photo they had taken while visiting Albuquerque with the same strange glowing woman in the background. Huh. All right, that's pretty weird. There's front page of Nationwide News. No dates on any of these. You can trust us. It wasn't from this world. Read the eyewitness account at nationwidenews.us. Aliens exist. Living proof extraterrestrial found in Albuquerque. What the president doesn't want you to know. 4-page spread plus Colorado couple adopts Bigfoot. Nationwide news. It's that time again. Your monthly brain teaser. Keep your wits sharp and eyes open. Unveil this 2-part clue. Here's part of the puzzle. Try it free. Master Psychics. Number has been crossed out, but 2 things have been circled. A bunch of things have been circled. What's this about? ODNML. Plus, I noticed that we've got a yellow A and a yellow S. And this number is left. Strange, huh? 1-800-500-NML, and then we have an A and an S. And over here we have the same digits left uncrossed off, a 1, an 8, and a 5, similar to over here. And actually, if you look closely, I can see, if you just look at this, it's hard to notice that these letters are colored differently. But actually, if you zoom in, you can see them on the screen. VIEAL. All right. I don't see any yellow colored things there. We're going to have to obviously restudy all of these at some point, but let's just get a glimpse at everything. There's something in the back room. They're here and they walk among us. A local Albuquerque man crossed paths with what he believes to be a truly extraterrestrial life form. Though choosing to remain anonymous, this terrifying account details an encounter with a strange woman that was more paranormal than normal. And we see more of the circled letters. Down here, we've got yet more circled letters, and we've got the image that we also saw on this postcard. Modern day Japanese legend. A young woman recently washed ashore on the eastern coast of Japan in the Hitachi province. She arrived on a local beach in what was described as an ominous ship. Local fishermen found her and the vessel, but were unable to communicate with the young woman, as she did not speak the language. Savvy historians pointed out the strange similarities to the Utsuro Bun, a folktale, and this incident. Was she an alien just like the legend? You can't argue with the evidence. So maybe this is from a Japanese legend that we should look up. Utsuro Bun. Okay, well, we will do that. We will look that up eventually. All right, so I said there are no dates, but actually there are. I see now that we do have a date on here, 8/9/21. Not sure why it's not zooming in. 8/9/21. Okay. On the other side of this thing, we have your monthly brain teaser. Here's your second clue, making sense now. Did you crack the code? So looks like these are just reassembling letters into phrase. You could probably count and confirm that. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Plus here we've got 20, 24, 28, 32 letters. 3, 6, 10, 12, 15, 20, 2532. Okay, so just a matter of rearranging these letters and these letters into a phrase here. Same as same numbers, but only circled on this one. The numbers were crossed out, but no additional circled letters. All right. A little bit strange. What else do we have? Missing Ridgecrest woman found in Albuquerque. Okay, now my attention is piqued. The Bernalillo County Sheriff's Office said a woman who was possibly abducted and missing from her residence in Ridgecrest for multiple months has been found safe at Kindred Hospital. According to Detective Jameson Rodriguez of the Ridgecrest Police Department, Vivian was discovered by a nurse in an unfinished part of the Kindred Hospital around noon on Thursday, with no memory of how she ended up missing and not able to recall her full name. The Ridgecrest Police Department was notified of Vivian's disappearance 2 months ago after a wellness check was requested by her apartment landlord. Extensive searches were launched to find her, but after a long period of time, there were no credible leads to bring around her whereabouts. We're glad she's been found, and now we need to piece together what happened, why she went missing, and who took her, or if she had a condition that put her in danger, Rodriguez said. Authorities said that Vivian is in stable condition and they will attempt to talk to her once she regains her health and senses. No suspects have been named at this time and the investigation remains ongoing. So here is Vivian, gone missing, recovered, found months later in the hospital, no memory of what happened to her. All right, then we have this envelope, which I have no idea what it is. Well, a whole bunch of blueprints, or yeah, looks like blueprints. Euphora, Kiss and Tell, and Spellbound. So these are blueprints of the clubs that we read about in the newspaper closing down. All right. City planning. So we've got blueprint, partial letters, blueprint of the Kiss and Tell bar. 1, 2. Various numbers in here. And I see more partial letters. And here's Spellbound, numbered 3. More letters. Oh, somehow these look like they're combining. Like maybe this slot them. Like that. It's strange because it almost fits in, but then doesn't fit in over here. And then there's something here. This looks like it says Dreamwalker. I feel like this is, you know, I mean, it seems to spell out Dreamwalker. I just don't understand what's going on up here. Dreamwalker, okay. All right, well, let's put these aside. Don't know what that's about. Okay, so we looked at this. This was our Morse code. This is our map of Albuquerque. Where is Ridgecrest on this? Rio Grande. Not sure. Okay. So the last thing that we haven't looked at all is this. What is this? This is sealed. Okay. Don't open until I've given you the signal. Open it too early and you'll start raising some eyebrows. Wait until I've given you a call. Ridgecrest is where she disappeared from. Jonathan says maybe that's not even in New Mexico or Albuquerque. Okay, so it seems like it doesn't want us to open this yet. And it looks like it's cut. Maybe I bought this. I thought I bought this new, but maybe I bought this used. Okay, so we're not going to open that yet. But we could look through this before we start trying to solve anything. If lost, return to Luca Tessari. Is that going to be the name of the person missing? No, that was Vivian. All right, let's see. We do have quite a bit here to read. That looks like our coin. And then I see lots of marks. And I will remind you that we do have a black light, which is sometimes what's used for secret writing. We might have to turn off the light to read anything. I don't actually see anything in these pages yet, although I see all this little chicken scratches. All right. Let's take a look at what this is. So this is Luca Tessari's memo book. I thought today was going to be filled with paperwork and filing unsolved cases with Granger. I was wrong. I was in the break room getting some coffee when Granger came in and told me that the director has an assignment for us and we're to leave first thing in the morning. This looks like the police detective's notebook. It's about an abduction. Granger really has his doubts about this assignment, and it's going to pout and gripe, and is going to pout and gripe the whole time. He keeps telling me not to get my hopes up because so much of his career has been him putting on wild goose chases. I've never investigated an abduction case before, but I can't wait to see the files for this. It beats being in a warehouse and going through old files or scanning papers no one's ever going to read. My time with the agency has had more downs than ups. Folks around here call me Mulder because of my love for the supernatural, but I know when to put the fantasy away and ground myself in reality. If I didn't, I wouldn't be here. Granger always fusses at me because he thinks that I'm going to turn every assignment into an adventure into the unknown. Fellow agents warned me about Granger being grumpy towards his partners and to not let his ways rub off onto me. It's hard to believe I'm his 14th partner in his 25 years with the agency. Although, if I'm being honest, his negativity and cynicism, keep me focused when we're on the job. When we solve this abduction case, it will give me the level up and respect I need to continue to move upwards within the agency, and maybe give Granger that win he desperately needs. Okay, so this is the inspector that we are helping out, I guess. Page 2. I spent the evening looking over the intelligence gathered for our assignment. Thankfully, my roommate came through with some pizza because I was so focused on this upcoming mission and packing that I forgot to pick up dinner. I swear I'd starve if it wasn't for them. Looks like Granger and I are flying into Albuquerque, New Mexico, and then taking a rental car out to the Ridgecrest police station, where the person who was abducted, is currently located. A woman named Vivian was abducted, and after missing for some months, she just reappeared in an Albuquerque hospital. The only things she remembers are her name, her apartment address in Ridgecrest. Is that going to be this? And her birthday. The local authorities are baffled and are unsure what to do, so the director is sending us out there to take care of it. Vivian, that's a beautiful name. My mother told me when I was a child that names carry auras and energy with them and that they have a story to tell. From the look of things, Vivian needs our help putting the pieces back together to restore her life to some form of normalcy and also find out who's responsible for abducting her. I would be foolish to not know that New Mexico has its fair share of weird or unnatural happenings. I'm going to stay grounded. The last thing I need is Granger on my back grumbling at me for being a conspiracy theorist or trying to find some UFOs and such. I'm all packed, got my flight itinerary and ready. No need to worry, Vivian. If you can hear me out there, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Page 3. I didn't expect Albuquerque to be so cold, but that's my fault for not checking the weather before we left. I should have packed a heavier coat. The ride to Ridgecrest was filled with Granger complaining and being surly. He hates flying and traveling, which makes me wonder why he ever wanted to become an agent in the first place. In our line of work, that comes with the territory. He feels that the abduction of Vivian is just a hoax and is probably just a soccer mom or jilted lover that's clamoring for attention from their husband or whoever. After all, it's hard to just disappear these days. Director King wouldn't bring us out here if it was just something that the police could crack or a ridiculous ruse. Until we meet Vivian and get some answers, we have no idea what we're in for, so I'm staying focused on our mission and refusing to stoop to Granger's level. We're out here for a reason, so we're going to do our job and do it well. After Granger's gripes, the rest of the ride in Ridgecrest, underlined in red for some reason, was quiet. The alternative rock music from the radio served as a barrier between my partner and I as I looked out the window as the sun began to rise over the horizon. The energy of light from the sun warmed my soul as we got closer to our destination, and I hoped it would do the same for Granger. A simple suggestion that we stop for some coffee before arriving at the station brought a smile to his face. I sincerely hope we can give Vivian the help she needs. Okay. Now we've got lots of this red highlighting. We were introduced to Vivian today at the Ridgecrest police station. The lead detective took us to the examination room where she was located and told us Vivian calmly started asking for someone named Victor the night before. There was no mention of anyone named Victor in our dossier about Vivian and the abduction, but maybe this Victor is a possible key to figuring out what happened to Vivian. Police don't have any proof of abduction, but know that she's been missing for over 4 months. Wow, that's a long time. Vivian has no ID or documents to verify her name. She only knows her apartment address and birth date. Birth date is September 23rd, 1988. Any facial recognition or database searches on her come up negative. She's a ghost in the system. I was ready to request the agency do some additional searches, but Granger wanted to wait until we talked to Vivian first. He's still in a doubtful mood. We could feel the heat pulse from the door of the examination room. It felt so hot and sterile. From the window on the door, I could see Vivian sitting in the darkness. A battered old desk, faded metal chairs, and harsh motion sensor lighting. In the darkness, Vivian sat on a metal chair, silent, not moving. The sensors kicked the lights back on as we entered the room. The heat waves escaped as we walked in. It was constricting and made everyone feel uncomfortable. Still, there Vivian sat, her eyes locked with me, and she smiled. Granger's face, if he felt anything, showed no sympathy at all. The first thing Vivian asked us was if we'd found Victor. As soon as Granger asked her if Victor was the one who kidnapped her, Vivian started to yell and repeat she wasn't kidnapped or harmed, that Victor was her friend and takes wonderful care of her. This made Granger more irate, so I had to step in and bring the mood back down before things got worse. I was able to calm Vivian down, get her on my side, and explain what she actually remembered. Vivian told me that Victor would always show up at her place at the same time every single day. Whenever she needed him, without having to contact him, he just knew when to be there. We don't know if they're supernatural, if extraterrestrials is real. Is he a caregiver, and is she got some mental handicap that she's got this caregiver and it has nothing to do with aliens? Okay, so he always shows up there just when he knows he's needed. Suddenly he was gone, and then one day she vanished and months later returned in the middle of a hospital in Albuquerque with no idea who or what had taken her. All she knew was that Victor had the answers and could help her. She then talked about how she could feel auras and how I seemed to be a warm and caring soul. She trusts me. Granger didn't believe anything Vivian was saying and started laying into Vivian, demanding she tell the truth and stop playing games. That's when things got weird. Very weird. The sauna that was the examination room became very cold and very dark. It was as if Vivian was taking all the energy and light from the room by channeling her anger. She started screaming what she said earlier, that she wasn't kidnapped or harmed, that Victor was her friend, and we need to stop wasting everyone's time and find Victor immediately. Quickly, I yelled for the Ridgecrest detective to remove Granger from the room because all he was doing was adding fuel to the fire, and I needed to put this fire out before things got even more strange. Granger was pissed, but I didn't care. I needed to de-escalate the situation immediately. I looked Vivian in her eyes and held her hands and told her I believed her and that we were going to help her. She started to calm down. I checked her pupils. There was no dilation or issue I could find, and all the toxicology reports that we received before coming here were all clean. So there's no way that hallucinogens or drugs are causing her to act like this. Her gene test came up clean too, so there's no chemical imbalance issue either. Moments later, my smartphone rang. It was Director King asking us to get to the bottom of this case as quickly as possible. I suggested that if the police department approves, we should take Vivian back to our apartment tomorrow morning to give her some peace of mind and maybe find some clues. She agreed. I gave Vivian my word we would get to the bottom of this. Got her a cup of water and told her we would see her in the morning. I left the room, gave Granger and the detective the updates, and requested that we let Vivian go back home tomorrow, and they agreed to it. There's something not normal about Vivian in an oddly comforting way. All of this is bizarre, and I can't put my finger on as to why yet. I don't know if this is natively written in English. I don't think it is. What's this? Secret code in the binary. Okay, I got a couple more pages to go. Maybe we'll pause here for a second. So, Vivian has been abducted. She's got some supernatural aura. We're investigating it. It's sort of like an X-Files thing where one of us believes in supernatural, one of us doesn't. She's mentioning Victor, though, as this person who's very close to her. And here we have Jones Victor. But birth date is 33. That makes him 90 years old. Right? That would make this person 90 years old. All right, now, where's our code book? Because here, so 8-digit binary. John says, I think it's 88, not 33. Is it 88? Am I reading it wrong? I think you might be right. How is it that you guys can see it better than me? I think you might be right, though. I think that might be 88. I can zoom in on it. Boy, it's kind of hard to see, isn't it? I mean, that definitely doesn't look like an 8 from that printing, but if you shift it a bit. What about from the back? Can we see it better punched out in the back? Yes. I guess that's an 88. All right, well then that puts him much close to her age. And what letter is that? Is it a V? 01010 Okay, so it's a V for some reason. All right. Maybe, let's see. So we also have internet. This looks like it might be for clues. So we're not going to need that. But we may need to start taking notes about things like websites and stuff. We wanted to look up this. I'm just going to start keeping a list of things we want to check out. Utsaro Boon legend. Let's search for that now. Let me get my keyboard here. I think we're going to be doing some internet searching. We might need to even make some phone calls. So let's get some practice here, and then we'll go back to that memo book in a second. So what is this? Utsuro Bun, hollow boat. An unknown object allegedly washed ashore in 1803 in Hitachi province on the eastern coast of Japan. Hollow boat. Accounts of the incident appear in 4 texts. According to the legend, a young woman aged between 18 and 20 arrived aboard the hollow boat February 22nd. Fishermen brought her inland She was unable to communicate in Japanese. Fishermen returned her and her vessel to the sea, and it drifted away. That's what the fishermen are wise. They're like, they catch this lady. They're like, okay, let's bring her ashore, give her some help. She doesn't speak Japanese. She's in a strange boat. They're like, just put her back. Let's just pretend we never found her. Discuss the legend as part of a long-standing tradition within Japanese folklore. UFOologists have claimed the story is evidence of a close encounter with extraterrestrial life. Okay, pretty cool. Pretty cool that we've got a tie-in with an 1803 UFO Japanese legend. All right. So I'm trying to think where we should start digging in. I suppose we should probably finish reading our book. I'm sort of curious to attack a couple other things first. But since we do know that this book does discuss the secret code, it does discuss this coin, I guess we really do need to start to continue reading here. But why don't we take our first break? It looks like well, I don't really know what we're up against here. But let's take a break. I'll see you in 8 minutes. Okay, we are back. Let me check in with the chat. There was a question about where can you learn about games like the ones we're playing. These tend to be called escape room at play at home games. There is a Facebook group called Puzzle People, which is particularly good about people finding new similar games and also trading and selling used games. Someone MRG is asking about Bureau of Investigation, which we played through the entire box of on this channel. It's behind me on the wall here. Asking how it differs from Sherlock Holmes Consulting Detective. Jonathan Warner has sent the link to the review I did of it. You could watch our playthroughs as well. And Buddha Bell has sent me some sketches done during the stream, which I will check out in a second. Okay, so we've got basically a little X-Files case going on here with lots of codes, I guess you could say. Almost everything we've looked at looks like it has secret message on it in some form or another. Lots of numbers as well. We do have a black light. We don't know quite what it's used for. This red filter, we have seen 2 documents that make use of it. But our primary source of information is this memo book by the detective on the scene. So we're going to continue making our way through it here. We took Vivian back to her apartment complex today. The sun from the windows emphasized the dust particles in the air, as nothing inside her apartment had been touched for months. There was an MP3 player that was connected to a speaker system that had been playing a playlist full of music on loop for months at a low enough volume as to not bother the neighbors. Odd. Vivian must have been playing music before she disappeared. I watched her look around her home. Granger complained that it smelled like a smoker's paradise. Vivian said Victor sometimes smoked, but she never did. The apartment felt like an extension of her, yet foreign at the same time. She uttered on multiple occasions that there's more of Victor here than there is of her. It's as if Victor is the cog that Vivian needs to function properly, as if she's a broken toy. I watched her trace an outline on the couch where Victor once sat, as if she could still feel the warmth of his impression. I asked if we could search for clues, and she agreed. We found cigarette butts, newspapers, a pair of men's sneakers, tea-stained mugs. We also found hairs from a men's razor on the bathroom sink. The refrigerator was bare, as were the cupboards. I asked Vivian if we could get her something to eat, and she told us to have someone drop something off to get us to leave and find Victor quickly. Her smartphone buzzed, and she raced over to it. It was a text message for Vivian, but it was just a message of nothing but ones and zeros. Just some spam or junk, I guess. I left her my card and told her to call me if she remembers anything that can help us. Secret codes in the binary. After we left her apartment, we ran into an older couple at the complex, and we asked them if they knew anything about Vivian. They called her Dreamwalker and said when she was around, they could hear conversations between her and someone else every single day for a good period of time, but they never saw anyone enter or leave Vivian's place. I thanked them for their time, as Granger was already well away, and just ignored them. As they walked away, they said they were happy to help because in these times, all that's left is love. Granger was irked about the whole situation and decided to go get something to eat. Have a strong drink, and I'm sure to think about his life choices. He saw a pub called Euphoria a few miles back and was headed over there. I told him I would take a cab back to the hotel after I finished talking with some people around the complex. After Granger left, I met a little girl who claimed to have seen Victor before and started to give me multiple descriptions of our man of mystery. I'll send them to our forensics team. I would like to hear what he looked like if he was real. No black light stuff here, right? I sent those descriptions that the little girl gave me about Victor. I know it seems like a wild goose chase and grasping for straws, but I can't leave any stone unturned in this case. Hopefully their databases can find some sort of match. I also called to schedule a blood test for Vivian in the morning as well. I was hoping to order some dinner when Granger called me from Euphoria and told me he stumbled on some possible leads. He's coming to pick me up to go to a closed-down club that Vivian used to frequent called Spellbound. Maybe we can find some leads there that can help Vivian restore her memories or lead us to Victor. Included in the floor plans I pulled from city planning. Okay, so we have seen these. These are the floor plans of the clubs. When we got to the out of business dance club, the smell of staleness and lack of life resonated over the entire place. We walked to the center of the dimly lit dance floor, pulled out our flashlights, and started looking for clues. My light focused on a poster hanging high. It was a poster advertising the club with patrons dancing about and having a good time. Vivian was one of the patrons on the poster. At the bottom of the poster, underneath the Spellbound logo, someone had written, "All that's left is love." Just like these people said. The neighbor said, "All that's left is love." And here she's on a poster. All that's left is love. Underneath the poster was a dusty photo booth. I became fixated on it. I took my hand and began to wipe the dust off the booth and shocked myself as my hand made contact with one of the coin slots. A loud, deep hum erupted from the photo booth as it turned itself on and churned and paused and spat out a strip of photos. I picked photos which landed on the floor. I picked up the pictures, and in them, Vivian sat clear as day. She was in the photo with someone else who seemed transparent. I guess it was a double exposure or possibly an overdone flash. As I continued to look at the photos, the images of the person next to Vivian began to become more and more clear. It was a man. Was it Victor? Why did the photo booth print this for us? I felt a conflicting aura when I held the photo. I was just about to ask if Granger felt it too, when suddenly all the remaining lights in the club went out. Just a second later, the photo booth lights disappeared. I told Granger to take me to Euphoria for a drink. I need it. This is getting very, very weird. The floor plans also had this scrap in the file folder too. Doesn't look like much, but I thought it was odd. AVA, and that's our angels and airwaves thing. I wonder if there was some suggestion that there was black light on these. I'm just looking at the back of these for some black light. You can turn off the light and try to work on this later. I don't see anything though. Okay. My hotel room was so cold it was reminiscent of the time when Granger irritated Vivian so badly when we first met her, but colder. I could see my own breath, and my breath was forming words, and those words became sentences. The sentences read, "Hey there, little sad girl. I really want to hold you. Your heart is like a time bomb, and it's going to start to kill you." I've been reading too much junk before bed. Glowing being sightings have been a real trend in the tabloids lately. With a sudden flash, a glowing being appeared, a being that was reminiscent of the glowing figure that was in the photo strip at Spellbound. I kept asking the entity who they were as I fumbled for my gun. The glowing figure pointed his finger at me. I felt like stone and stopped making the attempt to grab my gun as I waited for it to speak. The glowing figure pulsed as it spoke. But in a very sad world, there are still things to discover. It's possible to hang on because your story isn't over. I have no idea what any of this means. Is this Victor? I began to ask if it knew anything about Vivian and if it could stop talking to me in riddles. The figure became quiet. Suddenly, the room was pitch black when I woke up. My room was glowing in some kind of light blue hue and haze. The blue lighting in the room began to pulsate as if the hotel room I'm staying in has a heartbeat. I heard my phone vibrating and fumbled to grab and answer it. It was my roommate. Apparently, I must have accidentally called them, and they were asking why I was screaming riddles about sad girls, bombs, and death. I apologized and told them that everything's all right and it was just a bad dream. They didn't believe me, and if we're being honest, I didn't believe me either. We stopped by Vivian's with some medics to have some of her blood drawn for testing. Vivian kept checking her smartphone while we were there. All I could see were messages filled with ones and zeros. I'm sure that's not helping her psyche at the moment. I wanted to suggest she turn the phone off, but that would be one less connection for Victor to reach her. Vivian was still in a state of sadness. Even with the sun filling her apartment, she was not happy with us for not being able to find Victor. She kept telling us he has all the answers. Granger and I asked her about one of her old stomping grounds, Euphoria. She just gave us a blank stare. She had no idea what we were talking about. Granger commenced to show her pictures of the pub in an attempt to jar her memory, but nothing happened. She said even though she doesn't know, Victor will know, because he has all the answers. My partner was starting to get impatient and reminded her that her medical records show she has no form of amnesia or any other type of issues that would cause memory blockage. Before you could mention Spellbound, Vivian became angry, very angry. The twilight started to fade and the apartment became dark and cold, similar to the time at the police station. I could see Vivian's breath as she started to yell at Granger for trying to accuse her of lying. Without hesitation, Granger left the apartment and I sat next to her and held her hand. It was so cold. It was as if she was sucking the warmth out of me. I told her we're here to help and just as frustrated as she is. Just want her to be okay. I just want her to be okay. The sun emerged into the apartment again and Vivian smiled. She then said something peculiar. She could see my aura and glow. She said it reminded her of Victor's. Vivian mentioning my glow reminded me to tell her about the dream and some of the words that Victor spoke to me, that the visitor spoke to me. Vivian perked up at this. She finished the poetic riddle from my dream last night as I trailed off when telling her what I heard. She told me it was Victor. I then asked her about Spellbound, and Vivian remembered that place because Victor's spirit was always with her when she went there. She was free when they were there. For the first time, we finally have something that confirms that Victor, whatever he or it is real. I told Vivian I would be in touch and that we'll find Victor in the hopes of making her complete again and finally put this mystery to rest. I left the apartment. This assignment continues to get more bizarre. Shine flashlights on the poster. Do we have a poster to shine on? I mean, that's exactly what I tried to do. I tried to shine the black light on the dance club blueprints for lack of a poster. Anna says, maybe Victor possessed her and went to the club to dance and take photos. Must be hard not to have a body. Poor Victor. Okay, here we go. Let's continue. Just when I thought things couldn't get any more out of the ordinary, Director King showed up at Ridgecrest this morning. Apparently, we aren't getting this case solved at the speed she wants, and she's here to get involved. This case seems personal to her, though I cannot pick out why. She wants to get to the bottom of it and to find Victor. She's read our reports and all the bizarre things that Granger and I have gone through since being here. The director gave us the database matches for the forensic art descriptions I sent in a while ago. And the results are just strange. It literally makes no sense at all. Makes no sense at all. There are 10 matches for this Victor. And according to the database, they all held different positions in the BPI from 1988 to 2019. They all share the same birthday too, September 23rd, 1988, and all have an AB negative blood type. The director tapped on her phone and told us that one of the Victors on the database list is still active with the agency and checks satellite readings at a covert location 40 miles away. Same birthday as Vivian. How did we not know about this covert site? We're all part of the agency, so we should know these things. When we questioned the director about it, she told us they have nothing to do with what agents like us do. But if we wanted to be stationed out in the middle of nowhere for the rest of our lives, she could make that happen. We both politely declined. Director King gave us directions to the covert location, and we were on our way. Director looked at us as we drove off like a mother to a child after they got on the school bus. Something doesn't sit right with me about all this. Granger told me not to worry about it and that the director wouldn't come all the way out here if it wasn't serious. I'm worried about Vivian. The fact that she remembers Spellbound and not Euphoria is interesting. Is she starting to remember? The longer she's been away from Victor, the more she remembers. But she seems to be getting sadder by the day. Victor being near could mean that she takes it into her own hands to find him. I'm beginning to wonder if Victor is human at all. And for that matter, is Vivian. Geez, I really need some sleep. I have to stay grounded if I want to crack this. Came across this strange coin in our case files. Looks like some kind of cipher decoder. Yes, it does. Okay. Oh, that's it. There's lots of little chicken scratches on this. But that's it. Of course, we do have our black light. I'm going to get my larger black light, but I don't see anything. Okay, so Victor, I mean, this is some bizarre stuff. This last part is particularly bizarre. So there are 18 or 10 matches for Victor. They're all different people with different positions in our organization, all with the same birthday, all with AB negative blood. And one of them is still active at a covert location 40 miles away. And then this coin is just found out of nowhere. So here we've got 4 miles. All right, so 40 miles away is going to be off our map, I guess. We do have a code here to convert, and we've got some latitude and longitude information, though no real reason to make. I haven't seen these numbers anywhere. We could translate this, though. I guess the thing for us to do is start translating all of the messages we can on various documents. This code is not this code. Is it? I guess it is. So, but this looks like Pigpen cipher. Is this a translation of Pigpen cipher? It looks like it probably is. Might be a little easier to do the Pigpen rather than look it up on this wheel. But let's see. That looks like an R. A little easy to get the orientation of these wrong when they're in this circle. Let me see if I can't do this in a way that makes it a little easier. I'm not going to be able to. I'm going to read off the screen. I need to do it. Okay, let's just see here. RAD. This is probably going to say radiation, isn't it? RADI. Maybe it's going to say radio. Okay. Where's our V? It's a V with a dot. That's a W. W A I. What? Is that an E? That doesn't make sense. Trying to do it so we can all see it here. It's a little hard to see that there's no dot here, but that looks like an E. All right, we'll error correct it later. This looks like an H. And then the U we've translated before as an O. That looks like a T. S. Is there a dot there? Yes. SP. It's gonna be hot spots. Radio hotspots. What is this? Why have I mistranslated this word? Let's see. What have I done wrong here? That's a W. That sure looks like an A. That's V. Fine. Radio wave hotspots. Okay. So it looks like it's telling us that these locations here marked are radio wave hotspots. All right. Let me put this here. All right. So that's not that useful on its own. Now we have another one here. I kind of like to, let me just see something for a second here. We've got this coin, which translates that, but I just want to see if it's actually just re-expressing the Pigpen cipher, in which case it's easier to look it up from, it's easier to look it up from this. Let me just look at it. H is, it's not quite Pigpen. It's very similar. Like R is the fully O with the dot, and then E is the without a dot. So I guess this is Pigpen, but then H looked wrong. Where is H? H is wrong, right? H here is the sideways. So it's not quite Pigpen. It's very close, but it's rotated a bit. So we can't quite. In fact, why is it written out here so weird? This is just because this is filled in wrong. This is not the Pigpen I'm used to. Why is it A, B, C down this way? Do we have a different? It is Pigpen. It's just this Pigpen is not written A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. That makes life a little more complicated, more annoying. Let's see. We have Pigpen in this book somewhere. There we go. Okay, this is the Pigpen I'm used to, and I think we're going to find that this is exactly this now. So there's our W, which has a V and a dot, and then B is the U, and but the Q is wrong. All right, well, we have to use the coin then. It's very similar to Pigpen, but not quite. All right, we have to use the coin. All right, well, here we have another message. I guess we're going to go ahead and translate this one now. Okay. Looks like we have A. E. O. And that one's circled. T-O-N, is that right? No. Boy, it's error prone with these rotations. There's a creature flying around here. I can feel we're in for a night. It's 80 degrees. There's a creature. I'm looking for the rotated L. Why is it so hard to find this rotated L? It's not the C because it doesn't have a dot. I wonder if I can't just... Okay, there it is. There's the P. Top. Okay, let's keep going. That's a D. O. Why is it that you can't see it? Is it one side is easier to see? That does not feel easier to see. We are... Oh boy. Okay. Let's see. It's U with the dot, which is the O. You can... Is it really going to be one of these nights? Is it really going to be one of these nights? Okay, D-O, and then we have a V with a dot, which is W, and then we have the L with a dot, which is a top down. All right. We're decoding messages from extraterrestrials or secret organizations. What, are we going to get upset that it takes us 5 minutes to do it? Can't really let yourself get upset by taking 5 minutes to decode such messages. But where is that? Is it the I? Really is kind of annoying how hard it is to see some of these dots. It feels like maybe if we had too much more of this, we should write these down more clearly. In fact, why aren't we not doing that? All right, this is the last one. If we get one more of these codes, I'm going to go to the trouble of decoding it. But where is that? Does this have the dot? No. Where's the one with the dot? There it is. V. V. I. V. I. Top down view. A top down view. Next line is that M looks like it, but it has a dot, I guess. Maybe there's no dot in the M. I. Does this have no dot? M-I-T. not right. I'm doing this second line here. YTH. DJ has most of it. A top down might, MIGHE. Top down view, MIGHT. Oh, that's a G. Yes, I guess it is. There's HT. GET. Might get you the whole. Can't see the last word. Might get you the whole, and then we've got this letter here. Sometimes I feel like I'm losing my mind. S. Is it a T or does that have a dot in it? T, U with a dot in it, which is O. Story. Get the whole story. Okay. Okay. Top-down view might get you the whole story. That might be reference to this. We do have letters. We do have letters in here as if they were going to spell out something. So maybe that's in reference to that. Let's continue the process of translating messages as we see them. So this one has our binary letters. So let's see if we can't do it this way. So this letter here we said was a V. We're going to call this the circle blueprints. Okay, so we're going to try to translate these. 01101. Probably we think it's lowercase now. Oh, 1101001 HI. So VI, is this going to be CTOR, lowercase r? No. Okay. 1110010. 1110010. This is an R. How about this? Is this going to be RC? Yes. BIC, that's going to be RT. Yes. DICT, that's O. This is going to be our R. Okay, VICTOR. And then we've got a blank. And now we're getting a new word that we don't know what this is going to be saying. So let's see, probably caps? No, because we've got something missing. Okay. 1110011. That's our S, lowercase s. 0101001. Zeros. 0101 and zeros. That's a capital P. Victor something. And we have a capital P. Now going down to the next line. What have we got? That's an R, lowercase r. 01. O. L. Now, what order do we think these go in? Let's do it as if it was vertical. An L. L. Next line. That's a B. No, that's a C. That's our O again. protocol, you think it says? So you think I've mistranslated something here? It would be this one you think I've gotten wrong? Yes. I guess. Okay, and then this came at the end of this. So protocol. Okay, good work. Victor something S protocol. There's our blank. And what's this canceled out stuff here? It's a date. Looks like something November 1964. Not sure if it says any meaning. 501074. Any guess as to what's missing here? Victor something S. Was that an S? Let me just make sure. Yes, that's a lowercase s and then an uppercase protocol. So maybe 2 letters here, maybe 3. 1, 2, 3, S. 3S or 2S. Okay, well, let's not worry. Jon. I wonder if it's like this is his name is Victor Jones. I wonder if this could be. You couldn't get 4 in here though. There's no way to get 4 letters in here. Okay. Well, let's just record this here with this and move along. Okay. Looks like we've got some Morse code to decode here. All right, well, we know this is easier to do with a tool. All right. We'll do this. We'll take a break. I'll see if I can kill this or help this creature to escape. Okay, let's see what we've got. Okay. Hey there, little sad girl. I really want to hold you. All right. So that's what is on the back of this. Hey there, little sad girl. I really want to hold you. All right. Is that similar to the lines from the song that he was hearing? Hey there, little sad girl. I really want to hold you. Your heart is like a time bomb and it's going to start to kill you. All right. So that's that. All right, let's take a break. I'll see you in 8 minutes. Well, we're back. Jonathan was just checking to make sure I hadn't forgotten to turn the screen back on. We're sort of in a weird situation with this game. There is some heavy story going on that's quite interesting regarding this woman that's sometimes called a dream walker. She seems to have photographs with Victor, this person who we've got some connection to working at the agency. But the weird part about the game is that we're just seeing a couple messages here and there. We haven't really found a puzzle to do anything. Although we do have an envelope that it says they're going to call us. Now we know who this person is, though. Luca is the person who's the detective. But it is kind of weird that we haven't found like an assignment and instruction that tells us what we're supposed to be doing. But it still makes sense to continue on the path we're on, decode all the messages that are out in the open. We could call the phone number, sure. Sure, let's call the phone number. All right, so we've got a phone number here. It's not to our person that we are, it's to the police station here, but we can try calling this phone number at midnight and see. Whoops, you don't need to see all those details. Let's try making a phone call. All right, let's just make sure I call the right number here. Okay, 575 223 575 223 2282.
Thank you for contacting the Ridgecrest Police Department. We are currently proudly serving Ridgecrest and are away from the phone. If you have any information regarding the whereabouts of Vivian, please leave your name, number, and message, and we will get back. Thank you for your assistance.
Little Morse code there. Okay, so that was interesting because that was some Morse code. Right, so let's see if we can't dial that again and transcribe it. Okay, dial it again. Can you hear it okay?
Thank you for contacting the Ridgecrest Police Department. We are currently proudly serving Ridgecrest and are away from the phone. If you have any information regarding the whereabouts of Vivian, please leave your name, number, and message, and we will get back. Thank you for your assistance.
Okay, I can see this is going to be painful. Is it the same number that we saw elsewhere? No, it's not that. We saw some numbers here. Is that the 575-914-6283? No, it's a different number. If anyone wants to record this or decode it, it looks like it's probably going to say SOS, but let's have something else first.
Thank you for contacting the Ridgecrest Police Department. We are currently proudly serving Ridgecrest and are away from the phone. If you have any information regarding the whereabouts of Vivian, please leave your name, number, and message, and we will get back. Thank you for your assistance.
I can't do it. Okay, just relax. Just relax. Just relax. Okay. All right. You can rewind it and play it on the stream. I don't want to call that number 100 times trying to get the fast moving beeps. So we're going to move on. Let's do other deciphering. Decoding Morse code is fine, but I don't know why the game is to make a phone number you have to call that plays it so fast that you have to keep recalling. I don't understand what the... maybe it might make it more of a challenge. 6282. So we have a new phone number. This one's on the postcard. Let's call that. Let's see if this is filled with more Morse code coming at you as fast as it can. Five 575-914-6282.
Checking in to make sure you follow the instructions and open deck. I trust you've already started reviewing what I've collected so far. Don't worry, you aren't losing your mind. There's just a lot of red tape on this case right now. Being discreet is imperative. Now's the time to break the seal on a dossier. I'm going to need all the help I can get if we're going to have any hope of finding this Victor character.
Okay. Was that it? Guess I have to call it again. Sounds like it was telling us we could open this now.
You followed the instructions and haven't already opened it. I trust you've already started reviewing what I've collected so far. Don't worry, you aren't losing your mind. There's just a lot of red tape on this case right now. Being discreet is imperative. Now's the time to break the seal on a dossier. I'm going to need all the help I can get if we're going to have any hope of finding this Victor character.
Okay. So that's it. All right. So that's a little unclear, but I think it was suggesting that we could open this up now. Maybe this is going to be our actual assignment here. This is open dossier. Okay. What have we got here? Okay, this looks like the heat sensitive. Remember, she has turning hot, cold. This feels like it's going to reveal itself when it gets heated up. But it could also be black light activated. No. I think probably it's going to heat up. It feels like that kind of material. Although not, yeah, it does feel like heat sensitive. Okay, we'll see if we can't get that to open. And here is another picture of Vivian. What? Is this blacklight? Finally? No, that's weird. You got to give it to this game. It is creating a very weird, creepy vibe. Then we've got a little security camera footage. 8/13/06/00. This is not heat sensitive material. Okay, I don't know what this is about. All right, let's see what we've got here now. Inquiries are received. Name alias Victor Jones. Identification number, which is a V. Debrief. Subject appears stable after incident. Complains of frequent blank blank. Recommended course of action is to blank and constantly monitor health. Something stable. Any change in cognitive function at all? Please log any further observations in the console BPI systems. What does this say? The ship was designed by something, a former shipwright, something machine. What does this say? Former aircraft mechanic, and blank. The ship was designed by a former aircraft mechanic. RADD. That sounds familiar. Is that the one that signed it here? Oh, ADD. No, it's different. Okay, something about a ship. What's this? Record of event, large spike. Radio waves detected in fourth quadrant, resulting in localized comm failures, aligns with recorded data of subjects Vivian and Victor going missing. Seems like there were some strange things happening around town the day they went missing. Found this in an old BPI case file. Photo describing energy field disrupting Earth's atmosphere, creating illuminated particle disturbances. And then this looks like it's almost a reference to this. Recorded at coordinates 35,106. Does that line up with our... Where's our map? There's 35,106 right there. Okay, and what's this? To be destroyed. Necessary. What does that say? Necessary on the something. Security information. DPI policies training. Categories. Visitor. User categories. Visitor level 1, level 2 training requirements. Visitor level 1, level 2 other. Oh, sorry. User. Does that say user? User categories, visitor level 1 or level 2. Then you have training requirements, visitor level 1, level 2, other students, non-research personnel. Then you have training program contents, level 1 and level 2, non-research personnel, user training records. User category, 3 categories of users, a visitor, a level 1, level 2. Each user category has different scanning abilities and training requirements. A visitor is defined as any person who does not have a login or interact with digital operations. A visitor may only be present as a guest of a level 1 or level 2 user, and the level 1, level 2 user assumes all responsibility for the visitor. A level 1 user is defined as any person in the control room who will be interacting with any part of the operations. Level 1s may only be present during peak hours. Require either the technologist or a level 2 user to be present. Level 1s may also serve as the second person for off-peak hours operations with a technologist or level 2 user. Level 1s may only bring individuals into the room or operate the console with the direct approval. Do not distribute or copy. Your unique passcode is included. For security purposes, your randomized password is only visible under BPI approved wavelengths. Well, that sounds like the black light. So where is the black light? Your unique passcode is included. It's only visible under BPI wavelengths. Where is our passcode? Okay, we didn't read this though, so let's look at this. Ridgecrest got its own Northern Lights show last evening with currently no scientific explanation for its cause. The streaking lights coincide with a large spike in radio wave activity, which knocked out multiple communication services around town. Scientists' best guess is currently an unexpected solar flare, but they're still researching its origin. Okay, let's see if we can't get this to warm up. Maybe it's not thermal. What is it? It's not thermal. Well, we're going to have to make sense of it at some point, but is there anything else for us to do before that? Yes, there is. We've got information on these. Let's see if we can make sense out of these. So we've got the monthly brain teaser. That does not seem like it's going to be easy. Jonathan says, don't forget there was the T code to decrypt number. Okay, let's write that one down. So, but what exactly? All right, let's see if we can't figure out what that is saying there. First, we have to figure out which is right way up. But we think this might be a year or something. So maybe it ends in 88. All right. Well, that feels like it could be painful, but okay. If it's using the Pigpen code, Pigpen-like code, or maybe all the Pigpens. All right. Well, I have to zoom it up to see it, and when I do that, you can't see it. So let's just do the best we can. All right. So that's a V. That first F with a dot is a V. And then it looks like a line without a dot, which is an I. And then we've got another V, I think, and another I. So Vivi, this is going to be Vivian. Is that right? Yes, this says Vivian. Vivian 88. Okay, that's going to be our login, I think. That's going to be the reference to the wavelength light. Okay, so Vivian 88 is what this decodes to. This might be our login. I wonder if Vivian is going to be an agent who's forgotten everything. But we don't know where to put this, right? If this is this login information, we still don't know We don't have a website to put this in, do we? Or do we? Do we have a website for our BPI? Do we have a website for this organization that we're a part of? We don't yet, at least. Okay, well, let's look at the rest of these documents. Let's continue the way we're doing it. Unless it's this thing. I mean, we do have one website. Jonathan says maybe these redacted letters spell something. That's a very clever idea. All right, if we look at the blacked out letters, what do we get? U, G, 1, R, C, V, V, E, slash. All right, well, the blacked out letters give us this. So that doesn't seem anything. But I'll keep it written down. DJ Moneycut says, have I tried the black light on the missing poster yet? I have not tried it on the... Have I tried it on here? There's lots of weird little tiny bird like footprints on this, but I don't see anything. Okay, well, one thing at a time. Let's decode the letters circled here. Now, there is this puzzle, but that seems difficult. But maybe once it makes sense, we'll know what to look for. But until then, let's do the thing that seems easier. So on our first page here, we've got yellow letters. B, I, E, A, B, I, E, A, L. And then we have A, S. And then we have circled O, D, and N, M, L. O, D, N, M, L. Hmm. Okay. So is it just letters that we can re-scramble to spell something? So Don't look like there's anything highlighted here. That's with this page, and this page doesn't have any yellow letters or circled letters. Just crossed off number here. Oh, but there are circled numbers here, quite a lot of them. Okay, let's see what we've got here. O C M I. And down here we have P S W R A O A Y. Hmm. DJ Moneycut says, I think I know the brain teaser. All right, let's hear it. You think you know what this is? I don't even know if this is related to our game or just a fun side puzzle. Keep your wits sharp and your eyes open. Put the capitals above the lowercase and read vertically. So CANYOU, can you, HEAR, can you hear, MEOUTTHER, can you hear me out there? ICANHEARYOU. Can you hear me out there? I can hear you. Okay, well done. Well, it's quite clever to see that some are capital, some are lowercase, but I do not think I would have put one above the other, but here it is. Can you hear me? Can you hear me out there? I can hear you. Okay. Doesn't seem to help us. But we do have lowercase and uppercase here, don't we? Same idea. Let me see, same idea maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, very good. So let's write all the uppercase and lowercase and alternate. Okay, so VIALASODNML, and then we have OCMIPSWRAOAY. VOICE, voice, MAIL, voicemail, PASSWORD, voicemail password, ANOMALY, anomaly, voice password, all right, voicemail password, password, ALY. Voicemail password anomaly. Pretty cool. I'm not sure I would have guessed that we should solve this first, and by solving it, we'd have a key to figure out the rest, but that was pretty cool. Okay, so I wonder if that means we should call back the voicemail and type in this password. So that phone number. So we have one new message.
You aren't losing your mind. There's just a lot of red tape on this case right now. Being discreet is imperative. Now's the time to break the seal on a dossier. I'm going to need all the help I can get if we're going to have any hope of finding this Victor character.
But do you think if we press the 1, we're going to hear it again? We don't need to enter our password?
It's Luca. Checking in to make sure. Hopefully you followed the instructions and haven't already opened it. I trust you've already started what's collected so far. Don't worry, you aren't losing your mind. There's just a lot of red tape on this case right now. Being discreet is imperative. Now's the time to break the seal on a dossier. I'm going to need all the help I can get if we're going to have any hope of finding this Victor character.
So do you think now I can type in the password, or is that a different A-N?
This key is not valid. Please try again.
Okay, it's must not be that place we have to call. Somewhere we're going to get a voicemail. It's going to ask us a password. And I guess it's going to be anomaly. All right, we do have another website. This could be just for hints, or it could be a place we're supposed to go for the game. So I'm going to open this up and find out. DALLEY. Okay, it's because it's spelled wrong. Valley Detectives with an S. Okay. Take a few lessons. Okay, this looks like it's just hints. It's just hints and a link to their Slack channel where you could talk and get hints. Okay. Not relevant for us. But we think we've solved this, but you think it's this that we have to figure out? Like, can we see through this? Is it this the phone number? These phone numbers seem very crossed out. But we are looking for something we can call to get our phone message, our voicemail. I don't think we're trying to decode that. There was one other phone number we called. That was the one full of Morse code. It's possible that we're supposed to enter our our password there. Well, maybe we'll worry about that in a minute. So we still haven't found any black light. And this looks like heat sensitive, but I can't get it to trigger. DJ says we still have the blueprint messages, don't we? Yes, let's get those out. Okay, let's see if we can make sense out of these. Is there a way? Okay, let's see if they easily spell something out. And I see a couple of possibilities. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 letters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is it going to be a same system where we alternate, take one letter from each? Let's see. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 letters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It has to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh. Are they in the same locations? No. I mean, if you were to try to read them, and these are RRR. I wonder if RRRP, that seems like WWW to me. RRR WWW. I wonder if this is going to be a Caesar cipher shift. If R goes to W, WWW, then we would have L This is going to be a Caesar cipher. This is going to be Caesar cipher URL right here. www, with R going to W. And now G goes to L, D goes to I, A goes to F, Z goes to E. www.life. Now we move over to the second sheet. No dot here? No, no dot. Okay, life. Then A goes to F. J, this is going to be form, surely. FORM. Life form N is going to be S. Lifeforms dot. Assuming these are not relevant, they're a different color. I goes to N. Z goes to E. O, lifeforms.net. All right, well, we've got our URL, but there's more. Lifeforms.net, then what do we have here? W O R K. That goes to K. WORK. Work. Maybe that's going to be a link on the page. All right. I think Jonathan says, good job, Jesse. Good find. Okay. I'm not doing that well with this game, so it's nice to get a small victory. All right. Well, let's take a break. When we come back, we'll open up this website. We do have some information. Feels like we're making some progress. We've actually gotten some puzzles finally. I'm curious how this is going to turn out, but I'll see you in 8 minutes. Okay, we're back. We're 3 hours in. We're playing something. Lifeforms, Angels, and Airwaves. Breakout by Dispatch. Dispatch by Breakout. DJ says we're doing a lot of work for story. John says we're actually making progress. Okay, so I've got a hot cup of tea before it cools down. Since I have the air conditioner on now, I have a very hot cup of tea. Let's see if we can't get this thermal to work since my hands are too cold. If we're right that this is thermal. Let's see if I can't get it to trigger. Oh yeah, you can see it's lighting up here. Look at that. Okay, let's see. All right, nothing on this side, but on this side it says recorded sighting, specimen, age 33, birth date 9/23/88, and it's got a number for this specimen. What is that number? Looks like 885453. Age 33, 9/23/88. Remember that Victor's birthday is 9/23/83, and so is Vivian's. Okay, and nothing was on this side. This is the Polaroid. Okay. So if we need to know, we now know the specimen's number. 5453. That sounds familiar, like on this. Maybe not. Okay, well, so that's that done. I have something else to show you. I went into a dark room and I looked at our two sheets, our two mystery sheets here with the black light, and I did see something. Let's see if we can see it together here with this black light. I think I might have to turn out the light for us to see it. Actually, you don't quite need the black light to see it, but look. There is some writing there, but boy, is it hard to see. I see name, Lifeform. So there's a little bit of printed text here, and there's also a little bit of printed text here. This is even harder to see. If I turn out the light, do you think we'll be able to see it? All right, well, let's try it. Let's try it. So let's zoom in as much as we can here so we can see it together. I'm going to try to turn out the lights here and just use our... I don't have much light coming through at this, but maybe if the lights are out, we'll be able to read it. Okay. What does it say? Lifeform, identification, specimen. I guess we have a specimen number here. It says alternate life form identification. Let me get my glasses here. Okay. Alternate life form identification. Specimen 75 1215. Name Vivian. Recording of something village. Recording of APARC. I don't know why it should be so hard to understand if it's going to be all the trouble. Can you see what it says? Okay, let me try to write down her specimen. I mean, I don't understand. All right, why am I complaining? What's the point? I have no idea if this is of any relevance, but it says alternate life form. I don't know if you can read this. Specimen 751215. Maybe those are the digits, maybe not. Definitely says name Vivian. And then it says surveillance recording of Can you read that word? Why? What? Okay. I mean, I just don't understand why you make something so hard to see. Once someone has figured out to use the black light, this seems to say APARUMENT, apartment. Apartment? It definitely doesn't say apartment, but apartment isn't a word. So I'm going to try not to be frustrated by the fact that I don't know why they're making it so difficult to read. All right, now we have this one here, which is even worse. But it says alternate life form identification, specimen 751213. Okay, it's the same person, 751213. That's what Vivian is. Age 33, birth date 9/23/88 is what it says. I know it's hard for you to read it. I don't know why they've gone to such great lengths to make this difficult to read. But Vivian is an alternative life form. And we have her code. All right. Let's see if we can't get the lights back on. Boy, that's bright. All right. Well, what can you say? We have the technology to turn the lights on and off. We have the technology to basically do it. I guess this is Vivian's apartment. We know her specimen code. It looks like all of the alternate life forms are born on the same date, which I didn't even write down here, but it's 9/23/88. Now, this Polaroid was from specimen 5453, 88.5453. But Vivian seems to be specimen 75/12/13. for what it's worth. All right. We don't see how that helps us, but maybe when we go to the website, all will be clear. DJ says, just for fun, can we see what it looks like with the light that the game provides? All right, sure. Let's do it. Turn it all off. Let's see if it looks any different with this light. Any better? Let me see. I mean, I have a big light. Maybe it's running out of batteries. Could be too bright. It's basically the same. Here's the light provided by the game. Not noticeably different. I guess we should have checked the back though, just to make sure there was no writing on the back of this. You can't see so well, but I can see that there's nothing on the back. All right. All right, that's Vivian specimen 75 12 13. Let's go to the website now and see if it's ready for us to solve it, even though we don't really know what there is to solve yet. We have not used this, but maybe the room key was just a fun little thing, a fun little way for them to give us this. Okay, let's go to the website. We don't want that, but we do want this. Okay, so what we decoded from the blueprints was a little out of focus, to be honest, but maybe we don't need to know now. Lifeforms.net. Is that using the close-up camera? Yes. Why isn't it better in focus? Okay, lifeforms.net. What did I do wrong? Surely. Lifeforms.net. Well, there's two possibilities. .network. That's interesting. Lifeforms.network. That's a real thing, .network? I guess so. All right, good, Jonathan. That explains the work part. All right, this is exciting now. Kirtland Air Force Base, Spellbound Bar, Radio Wave Hotspot. Lifeforms Monitoring Interface. All right. So you can click on Kirtland Air Force Base, the Spellbound Bar, Radio Wave Hotspot, and I guess you can't click on this. All right. So, well, I guess we'll just walk through it. Kirtland Air Force Base, which is on our map. Security clearance passcode. So we got a couple of things, right? We got the voicemail password is anomaly. That was through this code, but then the code here, which we had to use the red light filter, was Vivian 88. And to me, that's the one that sounded like it was this one. Your unique password is included. Your randomized password is only visible BPI approved wavelengths. Maybe it's Jonathan had it right. Maybe it's these blocked out things. So that would make this the passcode. Let's try this one. So this code, Jonathan had us get by looking at all the blocked letters. Let's try this. UG1, capital R. Why do I have a C here? Looks like I missed a U. This is a 1. This is a U. B. V. V. Lowercase p. And this, I think, is a forward slash. All right, let's try it now. UG1 URCVVD forward slash. Feels like this should be the right thing. No. Boy, that feels like it should be the right thing to me. Randomized password. Okay. Is that a flash there? Level 1. Let me try it again. It just feels like that should be the right thing. UG1 RUC. Unless that's a lowercase c. Okay. Let's try Vivian 88. Let's try Caps Vivian 88. None of those work. And Vivian 88 is not a randomized password. Mm, mm. Looking if there's any punctuation here. Okay, so I've tried Vivian 88 in different forms because the game is giving us no clue about whether it wants lowercase, uppercase, or cares, or there's a difference. The only thing that's on there is Vivian 88. And then here, is there any blocked out letter? Do not distribute or copy. Your unique passcode is included. I mean, we did get these all together. Let me look for any more. I mean, these all came in here. It does say your unique passcode is included. Your randomized password is only visible under BPI approved wavelengths. So wavelengths suggests that that this red thing is the right thing to use, which is how we got Vivian. But yeah, I agree that we should just skip this because we don't. Frustrating. All right, well, let's try Spellbound Bar. Looks like they all want the same passcode to enter. To me, it looks like. Maybe this is an ampersand. I'd like to at least figure out what that character is so that we can at least know we're trying this systematically. UG1 UG1. You know, sometimes I really feel like I'm losing my mind with this bullshit. Why is this so much harder than it has to be? UG1. Then where the F did I get a U here? UG1, capital R, then the uppercase U, then C, V, V, lowercase p, and then this character, which could be an ampersand. Let's try again, or I put a bullet in my head. R, U, C, V, V, P, /. Doesn't like that. Ampersand. Doesn't seem to like that. UG1 R U C. Actually, that should be a lowercase v, if it matters. Or should it? UG1 R U C V V P /%. All right, fuck you. All right. So rather than try to solve it, let's at least try to answer this question. What is that character between level 1 and level 2? Assuming this has something to do with the password, I need to resolve this discrepancy. I tried it. I couldn't make sense of it. From the front, from the back. I'm not sure they've actually printed the letters underneath here, to be honest. Or is this supposed to be the password? Guys, why do you make it so unpleasant? Make it a game. Don't make it unpleasant. DJ Monicat says, did you try the redacted letters in the dark? It kind of looks like there might be something like that. Looks like it might be the V. But like, yes, it looks like these might be the letter. It might be the letters. Like that might be a U. Maybe that's the G. That's the one. That's that you can't read at all. But I mean, it just seems like it's the letters underneath. I can't make anything out of that. I mean, it looks like something that might be there. I guess it's the uppercase C. But there's nothing here. That looks like a V. That, I guess, looks like a P. That does look like a forward slash. It doesn't help us. It's exactly what we thought. I mean, it does seem to lend more credence to the idea that this is the password. Is there anything hidden in here? Not that I can see. I could try this again for the 30th time. Maybe it should be all lowercase. U, G, 1, R, U, C, V, V, P, forward slash. That's all lowercase. Now we'll try to type it in the way any normal human sane person would using the capitalizations. U. Sorry, I'll speak it out as I do it. Capital U, lowercase g, digit 1, capital R, capital U, capital C, capital V. Now we got all our ambiguous ones. Is visitor capitalized? Let's see, is it always capitalized or always? It's always capitalized. So I will capitalize it. B, lowercase p, forward slash. Anything else? Oh, just shoot me. John says, I wish the cursive in the top corner was clearer. What does it say? Does it say necessary? It looks like it says NR necessary on the width. Fuck off. Why does it say your unique passcode is included? Your randomized password is only visible under wavelengths. Is there difference between passcode and password? Your randomized password is only visible under approved wavelength. That is not. Your unique passcode is included, and the website is asking for passcode. I wonder if this is going to be our password, visible under approved wavelength, and our unique passcode is something different. Could this be our specimen number? Instead of our password? But oh, I don't want to play this game of making 100 guesses of what it's asking for. Your unique passcode is included. Is it? I mean, if it's not asking for our password, could it be asking for anything? Guys, what are you doing? We have to email them for help. Slack is offline. Okay. All right. I'm at an 8 or 9 in terms of frustration and anger. I've been here many times before. And what is my new technique for avoiding being totally enraged? Don't try to solve it. Just think through it. So let's think about our possibilities. We found this website. We found this website. We got this folder of BPI information. It sounds like it's talking about this website, although they came from totally different places. There's a whole thing about logging in. Your unique passcode is included. For security purposes, your randomized password is only visible under BPI approved wavelengths. So there's two possibilities for BPI approved wavelengths. It's either the black light or the red filter. So we know there's reference to a passcode and a password. Are those different things, or is it just the bugginess of this being translated into English that's making it seem like they're different things? We don't know the answer to that. Then we're told that the password is randomized. That sounds significant. And it's the password that's randomized that's visible under frequencies. What is the passcode? Assuming that's a different thing. That, we're told, is included. If it's included, does it mean it should only be in the items that are in this envelope? What were the items in this envelope? Well, we don't know. It's not available to us anymore. But apparently 6 items. This is Luca's dossier, so why does he have this? We don't know. But the 6 items that were in there, let's see if we can construct them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, should the passcode, which might be different than the password, be included? Were these 2 in here? I think they were. Is the passcode not randomized? Is the passcode the crazy writing here that we can't make out no matter how long we study it? Is passcode poorly translated English for username? Is this expecting both a password and a passcode? Am I going to have to spend a half an hour with the blue light, black light, trying to figure out what that word that looked like apartment was? Should it be her specimen number? Uh, it's not an automated help thing. It's just you send them email and they decide if they can help you. Okay, I can't do that. All right, DJ Moneycut and Jonathan Warner are both saying let's work on something else. Yes, let's work on something else. Let's take a break first. I'll see you in 8 minutes. Okay, we're back. I've just been sitting here stewing. The chat is saying some insane things. When you tried inputting anomaly in the phone, it did respond as if it was expecting something. Maybe you have to just do it in a different way or faster. It seems kind of insane that you would think to put in this password when it's not asking for a password. I'm going to go through the memo book and see if I don't notice anything, because that just seems insane. I mean, I can call the two numbers. Dwarf says, or try a pound sign at the end. I mean, whose voicemail is it anyway? Vivian was one of the patrons on the poster. Under the Spellbound logo, someone had written, "All that's left is love." Underneath the poster with it was a dusty photo booth. There seems to be some message on the back. Oh, that was this one. This was the words of the song. Oh, there was our Caesar cipher hint that A maps to B. This doesn't work anymore. Before I lose my mind, can anyone help us with the password to activate Victor's files on the BPI site? This looks like a different place, though. This is not the same. It feels like this is different. So there is a Facebook group. It looks like it's help for a different problem. Okay, let me go back here. I'm too angry. I'm just going to look for help here. How do I find Victor's binary website? Okay, we don't know what that's all about. We don't know what's all this about. We don't know what this is all 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 about. Okay. Okay. This is not where we are. Clearance code for BPI site. That's not where we are. Please input your unique password. That's not where we are. We're on input security clearance passcode. Okay, let's forget about this website. Let's do what we said we were going to do. We have a voicemail access code, and we have no idea where to put that in. Let's try that. Voicemail. Let's see if there's any help for this. Doesn't make a difference what I type in to search for. Voicemail doesn't care. It gives me stuff that has nothing to do with voicemail. What? Oh, guys. Okay. Okay. All right, we've got 2 voicemails. We've only got 2 phone numbers. We have no idea if this is time to do it, but let's call the phone numbers again. You guys feel free to search for this stuff on your desktop. Maybe you have better luck than me. Let's make more phone calls.
Thank you for contacting the Ridgecrest Police Department. We are currently proudly serving Ridgecrest and are away from the phone. If you have any information regarding the whereabouts of Vivian, please leave your name, number.
Okay, let's call again.
Thank you for contacting the Ridgecrest Police Department. We are currently proudly serving Ridgecrest and are away from the phone. If you have any information regarding the whereabouts of Vivian, please leave your name, number, and message, and we will get back. Thank you for your assistance.
So I tried putting in the password all different places.
Ridgecrest Police Department. We are currently serving Ridgecrest and are away from the phone. If you have any information regarding the whereabouts of Vivian, please leave your name, number, and message, and we will get back. Thank you for your assistance.
Okay, let's try the other phone number again. I can't decode the Morse code. It's too fast. Too fast and too confusing. Oh, it's the same phone number we've been calling.
This key is not valid. Please. This key is not valid. Please try again. It's Luca. Checking in to make sure you received the dossier I sent you. Hopefully you followed the instructions and haven't already opened it. I trust you've already started reviewing what I've collected so far. losing your mind.
Yeah,
There's just a lot of
I
red
am
tape on
losing
this
my
case right
mind.
now. Being the time to break the seal on a dossier. I'm going to need all the help I can get if we're going to have any hope of finding this Victor character. This key is not valid. Please try again. This key is not valid. Please try again. This key.
Let's look at it from a different direction. Let's say that this is really unpleasant. And how do we make it stop? Well, it's easy. We go to the Facebook page and we read everything. And we don't care about anything. Okay. Password to access, because there's no help system, there's no hint system. Okay, did you ever figure this out? We can't do it. Let me know if you want to spoil it. Have you called the phone number on the missing persons flyer? Yes, we have. I'm not sure how to help. Okay, 5 replies. Did you decode the message at the end? Did you figure out the message in the newspaper? Did you figure out the Morse code? Did you listen to the message? Did you enter the voicemail password? We weren't sure if we were entering the password in the correct spot. Complete spoiler for this section. Use the phone number to call the number we just called. Listen to the whole message. Decode the Morse code at the end of the message. It spells password. So in other words, everything we've been trying to do is correct, but it's not working. Let's try it one more time. I don't know. What is this? 24 phone calls I've now made to New Mexico? Do I get billed for these? And then we're supposed to put in our password, which is anomaly. Maybe we haven't spelled it right.
Thank you for contacting the Ridgecrest Police Department. We are currently proudly serving Ridgecrest and are away from the phone. If you have any information regarding the whereabouts of Vivian, please leave your name, number, and message, and we will get back. Thank you for your assistance.
Apparently that says password. A N O M A L Y. I can't do it, guys. I can't do this. Come on. Really? So basically, I have to put in the password and wait 10 seconds. Put in the word anomaly. You wait 10 seconds, and then you hear a faint sound, and then you wait more, and you get the message. And now we're just hearing static, or is there going to be more? But this seems to be a different. Do I really have to do this again? Okay. So the problem is now that insane process got us a password to access the BPI database, which seems to be something completely different than the website we found. It feels like we should know what that website is. I don't know why we don't have that website. I don't care anymore. I'm just going to read everything. Here is more people having trouble. XRTA hashtag 1AR2. That's what I've written down. Okay. We are stuck on the binary website that eventually you have to find. I don't know how to get to that website. Okay, let's try this now. 19 replies. Unless the password is the Morse code, we have that. Try something different. Stop, 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 stop. No. I mean, surely it doesn't want that password here. No, it has nothing to do with this website. It has to do with some other website that we're supposed to have easily come across. Why is that? Why are we supposed to understand the URL for this website? Why is that supposed to be so obvious that no one else is having any trouble with it? BP, they're at BPI Systems. Why should we know to go to BPI Systems? What was the binary message we got from the blueprint page? We didn't get any binary. Oh yes, we did. The blueprint page message said Victor blank protocol. Victor something protocol. We don't know. Is this a real website? BPI Systems? I don't know how we were supposed to know to get there if it is. Well, here we are. John says BPI Systems was on one of the pages. All right, well, I guess we were supposed to see that BPI Systems was on one of the pages, and it's a website. Is it on one of these pages? I don't know. I'm just so filled with so much frustration. All right, I'm going to put in the password now that we got on that insane voicemail, XRTA hashtag 1AR2. In fact, just for the hell of it, I'm going to put in lowercase XRGA hashtag 1AR2. Maybe it cares, maybe it doesn't. XRGA hashtag 1AR2. No, guys, no, no, no. XRTA hashtag 1AR2. Okay, so trying to put in the password we just got from the voicemail doesn't work here. But maybe here is where it wants the password we spent a half an hour trying to put in to the other website. This is password, which is randomized. So maybe this is where we put in this one. UG1RUCVVP / Is it even taking those characters? Credentials have been verified. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ready to finish this. I see you didn't have any trouble finding the BPI login. No trouble at all. We're running out of time. Find Victor's case files in the database. You'll need his specimen number. They may be the key to finding Victor. Okay, well, I'm gonna... Oh boy. I'm gonna close this by clicking this link. We've got 2 messages and recent documents. Just sent you a document you probably want to see. I may have skimmed a few pages. Didn't think she was telling us the whole truth about Victor. See for yourself. I need you and Granger to investigate one of Victor's old buildings he used as a work site. The files that BPI have on him are thorough. There's some pieces missing that you will need to put in our legwork for. His workstation seems like the best place to start. I'll text you the address. Text me when you've received this. I don't understand what we're supposed to do with that. Journal scans. Vivian's blood test came in. It's the same blood type as Victor, AB negative. Turned off my phone and raced to Vivian's apartment. If Victor and Vivian are together, we could all be in danger. We could? Why? What's going on? Arrived at Vivian's apartment complex, 1327 hours. When I got to her place, the door was wide open. My gun was drawn as I entered. There was Vivian sitting by herself. Vivian stated Victor told her I would be coming to see her, to shut the door behind me, have a seat, put my weapon away. She called me by my first name multiple times, Gladys, which is odd because my first name had not been given prior. At the point I noticed her eye color, the report said she has brown eyes, but now they were appearing green. She reported her actual name is Lillian and came here to observe and understand how life works for all of our forms. But the longer she traveled around the world to observe society, the sadder she became. She was mentally struggling with a civilization where a small percentage of people could overpower, hurt, and overwhelm everyone else. The swelling of hatred towards others for just existing crushed her spirit. I know how that feels, having played this game. Her spirit and entity, and she could feel the hopelessness of others and the planet itself. That's a lot how I feel right now. It overwhelmed her. Lillian wanted to run from the sadness and cruelty that humanity embraced so much. She wanted to start over. She brought herself here. She thought if nobody knew who she was, she would be alone and leave the past behind, but it followed her and haunted her. The fear and hopelessness of others stayed with her. One night after leaving spellbound in the early morning hours, Victor arrived at her doorstep. That's the end of that PDF. Okay. You can't make this go away, so I just have to wait. Now I guess I can close this. Draft report. Didn't find much other than a torn down building from the Wild Goose Chase director King sent us on when she had us look at Victor's old work site. This scrap of paper was located in the rubble. All that's left is love. That's the same message from before. Okay. I just want this to end. All right, now search the database. It seemed to say we should search here for, I guess, Victor's specimen number, which was extremely hard to read. I think it was 885453, but I wouldn't be at all surprised if that was wrong and didn't find anything. Okay, it did match with Victor. Now it wants the clearance code, which we think is somehow the one we got from the voicemail password, XRTA hashtag 1AR2. That was right. So now we get Victor's document. Schematic drawings were discovered along with notes for browser access to subject's interface terminal. That looks like the website in the cloud. Doesn't it seem wisest for you to something papers, something forbid, something, can't read any of that? Okay, maybe someone else can read it. Victor has been bedridden for multiple weeks after a rapid decline in health. Patient has inexplicably vanished despite best efforts to monitor. Okay, well, obviously we're supposed to open this website, which is 1010110.cloud, which you could also translate to binary as not one of our letters. Maybe we can just open it straight up. No. No. Okay. So I rotated it and now it's okay. So it wants login. I mean, maybe it wants Victor. Maybe it wants Vivian. Maybe it wants his specimen number. 5453. Okay. Either way, maybe it wants this. But what did this say down here? Doesn't it seem wisest for you to forbid papers? No, not forbid. Ask the something of all papers to keep all views of those two faces out of the news, something like that. All right, so we're trying to log in here now. I know it was the Vivian.88. Surely that's basically what it was, right? Maybe it needs her specimen number. I thought she was 751213. Okay, doesn't matter. Where was the all right. I don't even know where we are or what we're doing. How did we get access here? This was Victor's, what was on Victor's note here. So we don't know what to use rather than try to think about it. Let me see if the Facebook notes have the answer, because I'm ready for this to go away. How do you get classified password for Victor's file? Complete spoilers. It will tell you the password for the classified file. We already got access to that. We already put in that and got access to that. Okay. We are stuck on the website Cloud. We got to the part with the lyrics. There's still things to discover. No answer to that. Is it that we should put in this part? All that's left is love. All that's left is love. We got to the part with the lyrics. I mean, we saw lots of different lyrics. Not all that's left is love. We saw that one said, "Hey there, little sad girl." We have no. It's just flailing about, typing in stuff. Okay, let's see. I'm okay, here's people stuck in the same place, no solution. Here we go. I've accessed the website, don't know what to type or enter. 2 comments. I tried to find the Slack channel. Any help? No. Okay. So we got into his terminal. Enter login. Says, what about Victor Jones? We are stuck on the binary website. We got to the part with the lyrics. Not sure what we're looking for here, and then there's no more replies. So we're not even to the part with lyrics, but we don't know what it wants from us. Try Victor's protocol. Surely it can't be that. There's no way it can be Victor's protocol. It's just ridiculous. All right, and now I'm supposed to decode this as a message, which I'm absolutely not going to do. But do we think it's going to be the continuation of one of these lyrics? All that's left is love. Or what was the other one? Hey there, little sad girl. I can't do it. I can't do it. I am not spending a half hour translating that. How does okay, here it is translated. I know the CIA would say what you hear is all hearsay. Wish someone would tell me what was right. Up all night long. There's something very wrong. It must be late. Been gone since yesterday. I'm not like you. This could be lyrics to a song. Or it could be that we're only supposed to look at those letters that are in white. But it's too much work. Let's see if those aren't lyrics to a song or something. Blink 182, Aliens Exist lyrics. I know the CIA would say what you hear is all hearsay. Wish someone would tell me what was right. Chorus, up all night long, and there's something very wrong, and I know it must be late. been gone since yesterday. I'm not like you guys. I'm not like you. So apparently we're supposed to reply with some of this, some lyrics here. Are we supposed to reply with the next line? So the Angels and Airwaves band is headed by someone from Blink 182. So that's why we've got to tie in with this lyric. I'm not like you. So what are we supposed to give it? The next line? This line here? Or do we just repeat? Why would we? The name of the song, Aliens Exist. That's a great idea. Aliens Exist. Well, it seems likely that it's, we could try our All That's Left Is Love Now, but it seems likely that it's the white letters. Anna says, maybe you try it in binary code. Okay. Well, we're done for tonight. Thank you for joining me. It was a pretty horrible experience. Why don't we take a break for 8 minutes? We'll come back. I'll hear your thoughts and then we'll sign off. So I'll see you in 8 minutes for final thoughts. Well, we're back. I feel bad about the way this has turned out. I am not proud of, this is like taking a step backwards in terms of trying to get better at not getting frustrated. This feels like this is about as frustrated as I've ever been on this channel. I'm not sure if it has to do with just being not in a great mood or whatever it is, but the flailing around, the need to make a dozen phone calls to try to hear something, to have it type in the password, to just, it felt like constantly flailing around with this game, trying random things because it wasn't clear what the game wanted, and we weren't getting any feedback about whether we were doing the right thing. And then not being able to get hints, and then the busy work, and then the randomness of some of the answers here. I mean, here we are at this login, and we're just flailing around, trying random things. Does it want Victor? Does it want Vivian? Does it want his specimen number? Does it want a phrase from the song? No, it wants this word Victor's protocol, because we saw most of that statement on one of the pages and it seemed it was unused. Then we get this. Okay, so we have to type and translate this. We get a song from Blink 182. So what does it want now? It wants the next line. Does it want the name of the song? Does it want the name of the band? Does it expect me to type in all of the white binary numbers by hand and then translate that? Or all of the green and translate that? I just don't, you can't make me spend a half an hour to try one of 100 possibilities. I just can't do it. Plus, it feels like this whole story went off the rails while we were trying to figure out which password it wanted for which website. I just, unbelievably frustrating. I don't even, I'm just sort of at a loss for words here. Normally, I would be like, here are the suggestions, here are the improvements. Normally, I'd be able to say the good things about this, but I just feel angry about it. But clearly some of you do not have as negative feelings about this as I do. Jonathan says, if he's just playing it on his own, he would take a break, mess with it a little bit more. I mean, there was a point where the story was intriguing. I don't feel like it's going to have a satisfying ending. There was something very weird that happened when we got into the website. Maybe if I wasn't so upset when we got into this section of the website, would this have been interesting? To me, this just felt like it went from 0 to 100 miles an hour. We had this mystery of this woman and this guy, and then all of a sudden, everything just went into 100 miles an hour. It didn't make any sense to me. But maybe none of this really made sense. But maybe it's just because I'm too angry at this point. I wasn't, it was just going past me. maybe someone will summarize what the story was really about at some point. There was a moment when we were having a little bit of fun. Maybe you missed a clue. Well, we missed a whole bunch of stuff, but there was some moment when we had a couple of interesting clues, like figuring out the website, decoding the message, but boy, the mechanics and the trial and error flailing around was just too much. And this goes in the pile of what, maybe 2-3 games that we haven't finished on this channel in 3 years. A game has to be really frustrating, really unpleasant to be dropped without being finished. I feel like we're at the end, but I don't know if does the group out here want to try to finish this? I mean, it feels like we're right here at the end. Does the group want to try to solve this and see what the epilogue ending looks like? My anger is worn off. I'm just now at there's no pleasure, but I'm happy to sit here. But I'm not going to type in. I'm not going to spend a half an hour trying to figure out a way to type this in. If I was on a desktop, I would open another window. I could copy and paste these, but I just can't do it here on this tablet. I mean, I could type it. Not really, I can't, because of this fucking world of tablets we live in. I mean, if we were sure it's these white digits, I could start typing in these. That's can't be done. I have no faith in that this game won't make me spend a half an hour typing these in. Does anyone have any guesses for what it wants next? Did we look? Someone said they got to the point, I guess when we got here, 21 comments. Someone said here they were making progress on this part where it wanted phrases. We are stuck on the binary website. We got to the point with the lyrics. Not sure what they were looking for here. We've tried everything. And then there's no reply to that. DJ Moneycat says, I tried decoding the first half of the white numbers. I'm not really getting anything. It was such a good idea to type in the name of the song, Aliens Exist, but that didn't work. I mean, it feels like we're at the end. Not that any of the story makes any sense. Here's 34 comments about finish the game and they don't understand. Let's read this together. Let's read this. What did that info mean? Topographic map. What was it supposed to be used for? I never used it once. Wanted to make it fit. Wasted so much time. I don't see how this person solved it without doing this, but let's see what these more comments are. Got Victor's specimen number, got the clearance. Now what do I do? This is not helpful. None of this is helpful. If you made it to the nationwide news site, the password for the Lifeforms network can be found in the README. What on earth? There was another post saying that they can't get in. Anyone have fent for the mainframe stuck on the section below all the binary? Here we are. Have already translated, but stuck trying to get to the next part. This is exactly where we are. Okay, let's see the answer. Here we go. The answer is hint, lyrics. Well, that does not help. That does not help, guys. Okay, thank you for joining me. I'll see you next time.